Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope everybody is doing well. Mr. Blaster, Scary Meggy, Carrie, Kilo, Amy, Guitar Junkie, Eags, Kaushik, Maximilian Town, Cyberchild. Welcome to you all. Happy Thursday. We're gonna do a little bit of fishing. Samantha Harris, happy Thursday to you. Hope you're doing well. And Damien, welcome to the stream, buddy. Mag GI41, welcome, welcome. I missed my fish. Missed my fish. There we go. Let's keybind this to something a little bit simpler. Empathic Nightwalker, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. So what is new today, guys? What is good in the world of Warcraft? Tanita, welcome to the stream. I like how all the races have completely different fishing animations, and none of the fishing animations really make any sense. Like, what is he doing? I think he's trying to reel it, but I think even if he were on the reel, I think he'd be reeling it backwards. I don't think he'd be reeling it in. Maybe he's trying to like let slack out of the line. I don't know. Not sure what he's doing. Nenya, good afternoon. Dave, welcome to the stream. We can go to options and make the bobber bigger in classic era? I don't know about that. We can make the bobber bigger. When it comes to bobbers, size is everything. But I don't know if that's a real option. I'm gonna look. I don't even know what I would look for. I guess I would just look for bobber. No bobber settings. Yeah, let's try it with 1B. Head bob, but no bobber. Size. No, nothing. Maybe that's a retail thing. Maybe retail people get bigger bobbers. I don't know. I don't know if I've really ever fished in retail. It's a toy in retail. Well, there you go. It's a retail thing, and no, not only that, but it's not a setting at all. It's a toy. Probably cost you $5 on the cash shop. Dave, oily blackmouth sell at a solid price? They don't. The firefin snappers do. But the oily blackmouths don't really sell. Not in my experience. People always tell me that they sell, and then I go look at the auction house and it's like 40 copper. 1 silver. Like, 1 silver is not a lot. When I think of something selling well on the auction house, I'm thinking like 50 silver or above. If it's 50 silver or above, then it sells well. If it's below 20 silver, it's probably not even worth it. But I'm very picky. We are catching a lot of them here, though. It is an alchemist ingredient. It's just not as... It's just more common, I think, than the firefin snappers, so it's not worth as much. 1 silver is a lot. Yeah, 1 silver can be a lot. It depends on your circumstances. Nothing worse than when the price on the H is less than the vendor price. I don't like it when it even is close to the vendor price, because bag space comes at a premium. So if something is going to auction house for near the vendor price, I'm just going to vendor it, because the sooner I vendor it, the sooner I have space to pick up some other junk that I can also vendor. So I'm going to make more money if I'm just vendoring stuff that's going to sell near cost. I don't want to sell it near cost. If I can't sell it for a significant like uptick, then I just want the bag space, because the bag space is going to ultimately be more valuable to me, especially to me, since I often forget to sell when I'm in town. Agent Dad, good evening to you, buddy. I am doing well. Thanks for being here. Joao, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a deposit for the auction house too. I mean, you get the deposit back, I'm assuming. I've never really paid attention to the deposit or what happens with it. Maybe Blizzard just takes the gold and never gives it back. It's a hidden tax. Agent Dad, I never turn down goodies. This really is a good spot for the oily blackmouth. I don't think I've ever caught so many so consecutively. Maybe that's why they're not worth a lot. It seems there are places where you can catch a bunch. Agent Dead, you want to run RFK? Maybe. I think SFK. I think we're more on par with SFK. I'm gonna see if CNET wants to tank if he comes on later, because he wanted to do SFK. Yeah, SFK or BFD. We're too young for RFK yet. And what's really important to me, something to keep in mind, what's really important to me in a 5-man is that everybody is in the appropriate level range. Nothing gets my goat more than when I'm doing a dungeon and we bring someone that's too high of a level for the dungeon, and I get like halfway through the dungeon and then I start seeing these really tiny XP numbers and I realize I've not been getting XP the entire run, and then I look up at the group levels and it's a level 25 dungeon and we have like a level 36 or a level 40 in the group because someone wanted to come along for fun. Like, nothing peeves me off more than that. So when y'all are thinking about getting into a run with CNET and I, just please be at the appropriate level for the dungeon. Otherwise, as soon as I realize that you're not, I will ask you to be kicked. because for some reason nothing agitates me more in Classic than doing a dungeon run and not getting XP for it. It's so aggravating. It feels like I'm wasting my time. 25 is a great level, but I just thought I would say this and throw that out there, you know, for anybody. Because I think often people just want to come along for fun, but it breaks my XP, which makes me wait. I'm like wasting my time basically doing the run. And time is money, like the goblins say. Scary Maggie, are we doing anything this weekend? I don't know what we're doing. I don't think we have plans. Let me think about it. No, because we had a bunch of plans last weekend. And I don't know if I want to do anything this weekend. Depends on the weather. You know what we're doing this weekend? We have family coming in from out of town. I guess that's technically what we're doing. Yeah, my wife's older son from her first marriage, he lives in Florida with his dad. He turned 17 this year, and he's flying down, or up rather, on his own to visit for a couple weeks. He's flying in on Saturday night. So I guess that's what we're doing. We're having family over. I don't know what the plans are beyond that. I think we have a bunch of movies we want to go see. I think we're gonna see the Fantastic Four movie, the Jurassic Park movie, and there was probably a couple other like cheesy action flicks we can go watch. That's about it. What's the purple crown next to our name? You'd have to Google it. It's something that YouTube added recently. It's some kind of chat XP. Like, you guys are supposed to chat a bunch and get XP, and then you're supposed to compete for the top 3 spots in chat. Apparently. YouTube didn't send me any literature about it. Oh my Jesus! Did I mention how soon I'm gonna have to get a new mouse? Yes, soon I'm gonna have to get a new mouse. I think it's gonna be the wireless Naga 12-button mouse. My mouse sometimes, I guess now it has a mind of its own. Oh, that was fun. There we go. Let's maintain minimum safe distance. Yeah, so I didn't receive any real information about the crowns. And I don't see the interface you guys see. Like, some people say they see it when they get XP. I don't see any of that stuff. I just see the crown next to your name, and that's it. Is my kid into Pokemon games? Yeah, he likes Pokemon. He's on and off with everything. You know, he'll hyper focus on something, then he'll go to something else and hyper focus on that. Eventually, he'll circle back around to like stuff. Pokemon is something that he circles back around to pretty frequently. But he likes to have a few different things that he like, I guess, flip-flops between, vacillates between certain interests. What skill level are we at here? 95 out of 150. CNET, welcome, buddy. Yeah, you've heard that rant before. Yep, and you know it's true. There's not much that peeves me off more. We were thinking about an SFK run at some point. Possibly a BFD run. I don't really know which one we'd be closer to in level. Whether it would be ultimately easier to do BFD or if it would be an easier run to do SFK. I feel like they're probably both about the same. I guess we'd want to know what level the end bosses are. That could tell us a lot. I need to install Atlas Loot, because Atlas Loot was really good at giving me an idea of like what level the dungeon was. Yeah, I flip out as soon as I see it. You put a 60 into my 5-man group and I'll flip out right away. I won't even wait for an explanation. You have to warn me before you bring a 60 into the group, because I'll wig out every time. I hate bringing 60s, and I hate bringing really overgeared people. I hate bringing really overgeared people. You know what I mean? Like you're at max level now, but you just hit max level, and then somebody wants to come along who is like on the current tier of raiding, and they're all decked out in their current raid gear, and they want to come along to like your regular 5-man dungeon, and then they're doing like 90% of the freaking work for you. They're doing 90% of the DPS in the run, and you're like, okay, why am I even here? I don't want to just follow you. I wanted to play. I wanted to practice my buttons. I wanted to play against other people that might be geared like me. Nothing bothers me more than bringing a higher geared character along. Oh, I hate it. And I know it's like people just want to come hang out in the group, and it's like, well, you're having fun hanging out in the group. Meanwhile, I'm miserable because I feel like I can't contribute to this run no matter what, and now I'm just following behind you having stuff killed for me, which in a video game is the worst experience I could ever ask for. Following along as you kill stuff for me. The worst experience I could ever ask for. I missed the Crossroads Rend. I could have got Rend if I'd have been paying a little bit more attention to the add-on. Yeah, all of the add-ons are in the stream description. We used to call that a carry. Yeah, I hate being carried. I don't like being boosted. I hate being carried through content. It's like, it just gets at me. The feeling of uselessness. It makes like, you're already playing a video game, which is like, you know, pretty useless. But you know, it's a good time. You're relaxing. You got good vibes, so you feel like for your mental health and emotional health, it's worth it. And so like you're already playing a video game, so like what you want is to actually be engaging with it at least, right? But when you're getting carried, you're not engaging with it at all. So now you're just in a video game, but you're not actually playing the game. You're just following somebody around. It's literally the worst feeling. It's the worst. And I don't understand how people can do it and then not hate the game, you know, because I feel like if I was just like, if I had somebody boost me to max level, by the end of that process I would probably just hate the game, and I would hate the character, and I would never want to touch it again because it just bothers me that much. I guess everyone's just kind of built differently. We're gonna fish for a little bit more, and then we're gonna go do stuff. We are gonna go down by Camp Tarajo today, and I'm gonna take the quest in the Southern Barrens. We also have our Shaman quest to follow up on with the lady down there. I picked up Mancrick's wife. I picked up Consumed by Hatred. We'll be killing lots of bristleback quillboars today. So yeah, and then I grabbed Egg Hunt, which is a bit of a lower level, but I feel like maybe we can get this done at some point. Soon. Soon we will go do stuff. I wonder if I can cook any of these. I can cook the mackerels, but I mean, I don't need to. I'm not going to get skill ups. I need sagefish, which we're not really getting yet. I also have a couple of recipes. If we can get to cooking 100, I can cook the bristle whisker catfish, of which I have 13 of them. But we're gonna have to find a way to get a few cooking levels. Mancrick's wife is the singular classic WoW quest. I mean, Jeremy asks, you picked up Mancrick's wife? Yes, I did. Alright, 105 is pretty good. Let's jump a flight over to Camp Taurajo and we will get things going. And then at some point this morning, this afternoon, we'll do an SFK run or we'll do a BFD run. I'll let CNET decide what he wants to do, whether he wants to do SFK or BFD. We can easily get to either of those places. Killing 40 to 50 Quillboars, what a fun quest. It is a lot of fun, I love it. I love a quest that gives me a good reason to grind. Because in classic era, like, you should grind anyway. But I'm often lazy with, like, choosing to grind, so when I get a quest that's either like a low drop rate quest or it's a kill a million of them quest, like, I like it. Because then I know, like, here's my chance to grind. SFK first. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, we could probably do both of them if things go well and it's not a complete shit show. I'm fairly certain that if I turn in my water totem quest here, that the next leg of it is going to take me into Silverpine anyway. I remember doing something over on the coast of Silverpine with a water quest. I think it's got to be the next step. So doing SFK will be really convenient. We have to make sure that we have quests for SFK. I believe there's at least one quest in Undercity, back where Sylvanas is and her Demon Lord guy. And then there might be another quest in the outer ring or in the inner ring somewhere. The Book of Ur, and then one other quest. And then the two quests from Sepulchre. Alright, let's pick up all of the quests here. And we'll take a look at the objectives, just so we know what we're doing. We gotta kill some bristlebacks. 6, 12, and 12. That's one of many quests that he'll have for us. We're not gonna take the level 30 quest. Ishamahuo. Slay his favorite prey, the zebra. Bring its carcass to the dead tree northwest of Ratchet. Okay, I remember this one. That's kind of a lower level. We might want to do that one first. Okay. Weapons of choice.
What do you need? May your blades never dull.
Bring a Razormane Backstabber, a Charred Razormane Wand, and a Razormane War Shield.
Strength.
Okay, let's go kill a zebra, and then we'll go hunt Ishamuel. He's gonna be all the way up here somewhere? Yeah, I think up here. On the way, we could probably find Mankrik's wife, I think. Do I know where Mankrik's wife is? Maybe I don't. Maybe I should ask in general chat if anyone has seen Mankrik's wife. Guys, I can't find Mankrik's wife. Yeah, let's do the zebra thing first. Would it be faster simply to fly to Ratchet and just get this done? I think maybe that would be the case. I think we just fly back to Ratchet. This is the lowest level one that we have, so I just want to take care of it first. Zatch, welcome to the stream. Tudor, good evening to you. Thank you guys for being here today. GM's Adventures, welcome. Alright, back to Ratchet. Once we do the quest with the zebra carcass and we clean the map up a little bit, then I'll probably be able to see a little bit better exactly where she's at. I thought she was like somewhere in this middling area, but I don't know. She could be anywhere. Oh wait, yeah, she's right here somewhere. Okay, yeah, she should be like right there. That's where I want my player house. Right up there. Right on top of that mountain. What time zone am I in? I'm in Eastern time. US Eastern time. It's noon 30 for me right now. How did I first get into WoW? Because I played Warcraft 3. And my friend was like, hey, you love Warcraft 3. Have you checked out WoW? And I was like, no, not really. And he's like, here, sit down for a second. That was it. I love Warcraft 3. Alright, we need to run north. We gotta find some zebras. There should be some north of Ratchet we can kill. What was my preferred Warcraft 3 faction? I like the Night Elves. Just for the aesthetic. But you know, that was 25 years ago. Unfortunately, Warcraft Reforged kind of sucks. So I didn't get to relive it the way I hoped when they first announced they were gonna redo War 3. They could have improved it. My problem with it is that it changes the aesthetic of the game. The aesthetic and overall vibe of the game feel very different in Reforged because of the artwork than what it felt like originally. Like, the vibe to me is totally off. It's just not the right vibe. Arthas doesn't look right. Uther does nothing looks right. You know, these characters live in my memory. And they did a very piss poor job, like, recreating them. So, and I know they outsourced it to an outside studio, so it's not even really anybody's fault, you know. The outside studio did the best work they did. Blizzard made the choice to outsource all the work, so I don't know. Like, it just isn't for me. It's not the Warcraft 3 remake that I want. So I don't play it. Did I get the carcass there? I did get the carcass, okay. So now we have to go north towards the mountains, right over into this area. And we will lay the carcass. lure out the beast. Maybe somewhere right around here. Apparently this will work. Here, why don't you bite that totem for a minute? And that is that. And now the map looks a lot cleaner. Alright, back to Ratchet we go, and then we fly back to Camp Tero. I don't think there's anything nearby that we really want to run to. Everything's quite far. So we'll just fly back. David, thanks for being here today, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Parkow, good evening to you.
Talk to me.
Part of me wants to get these green quests done before we do a dungeon. Part of me knows that's probably going to take a while. Mancrick's wife will be fast. The Consumed by Hatred and Tribes at War. I mean, the boars drop multiple tusks. So I think by the time we finish Tribes at War, we should be basically done with Consumed by Hatred. The weapon quest, that's level 24, so I can wait to go after the weapons till later. You know, I could be like level 28 and still do that quest. And we wouldn't lose any XP. The egg hunt being level 22, same thing. I could be level 27, 28, and I still wouldn't lose anything. And there's no way that we'll gain that many levels doing dungeons. I think I'll try to do Tribes at War, Mancrick's wife, get the green stuff done. Then I'll be ready to head over to Silverpine, hopefully to do SFK and also to do the last part of our water quest. Be nice to have a water totem, I guess. Make us a little bit more useful in groups. We can put out some heals or some mana regen. I probably have to train. I feel like I didn't train level 24. I haven't trained. I'm gonna have to train before we do anything, so whenever I head back to Orgrimmar, I guess, is when I will train next.
How? Go in peace. We can.
Enraged Thunder Lizards. Bring 3 Thunder Lizard blood to Jorn
May
Skyseer.
the eternal sun shine upon.
Okay. This is a level 18 quest. Why do this guy's quest keep getting lower level? He gave us a 19 quest. That chained into a level 18 quest. That's weird. You don't often see quest chains go backwards in level. But I guess I'm going to try to go get the lizard blood really fast and just get this one done, because now this is our lowest level quest. Duke of Tellex, that's awesome. That sounds really cool, man. I'm glad to spur you forth on that journey. I hope you have a good time with it. Thanks for being here today. This place has some of the best music in WoW. The Barrens, yeah, absolutely. The Barrens has some of the best vibes in the game. I really miss it after playing so much on the Alliance side. for being so big, these storm lizards don't have a lot of blood. Go. Alright, from here we could probably just start laying into the Quillbore. Let's go see what's going on down this way. And we'll just kill our way all the way through here. I remember there being a quest for some named guys, but maybe that one comes later. These ones are a really low level. I wonder if we can find them at a higher level if we go north, or if this is just what we have to work with. Oh, here we go. Level 18 is better. I'd like to at least get some kill XP, even if it's not a lot. I think the guys far to the south are different. I think it's like a different set of guys down here. Undead Adam, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, that's it for the Water Seekers. It looks like we have to go north to find the other types. We need Thornweavers and Geomancers, 12 each. You know what I've always found weird? From like way back in the day. There are so many hyenas in the Barrens. Like, the Barrens is full of hyenas. They rove and range all over the place. They're often an inconvenience to getting other quests done. No one ever asks you to go kill a bunch of hyenas or to get any hyena parts. And I've always thought that it must be purposeful, because the hyenas are always causing problems, but nobody ever asks you to go after them. Thomas, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today, and I hope you are doing well. The hyenas are like some tongue-in-cheek joke. Yeah, kind of. It's like, haha, they're such a nuisance, you end up killing lots of them incidentally, but we'll never give you a quest to do it. It's really weird. There's not really any other mobs like that in the game, where you can look at a group of mobs and say, oh, there's all these mobs, and there's never any quest for them. It's really just hyenas. What do we have in the chest? A couple of potions and then a bunch of junk. We don't need any of these hunters. Ember, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you are well today. compared to that, I'm doing pretty good. It cooled off here today a lot. I think the high today is only going to be like 75 Fahrenheit. So yeah, we got lucky. It's going to be cool for a few days. I have nothing to complain about. Compared to a lot of people, my life is amazing. And I'm doing really good. Jimbird, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, Undead Adam, I saw that. We're in the cold front, so yeah, we got lucky. In Michigan, I'm in a very fortuitous spot so far this season. We've had a lot of heat. We've avoided a lot of bad storms. And now we're avoiding some of the heat too, so it's been pretty good. Like I said, I can't complain about anything. Eric, welcome to the stream. This guy's an elite. Excuse me? It took me a long time to realize that. I'm surprised that I lived long enough to realize it and still get away. But yeah, that dude who I thought was just a normal melee guy, he was an elite. I'm surprised I managed to kill the two casters still. Whew, okay. Fun times. Yeah, that was weird. I did not expect that. What is he? Swinegart Spearhide. Level 22 Bristleback Elite. I don't think I'm gonna get in there to loot these guys. They probably have epics on them. Because yeah, I don't think looting is in the cards for me. Not with that guy hanging out there. Alright, so now we just need a few more Tusk, and we also need 2 more Thornweavers. And then we will be done with this batch of quests. We have a level 20 troll mage out here working. Luckily, we only need this last Thornweaver, and then we are all set with these guys. One more Tusk. After this, we'll go find Mancrick's wife, and then we will return to Camp Taraho. We'll turn all this stuff in, and if we don't have any other really low-level quests, we'll think about heading over to do the Totem quest, and then heading to Sepulcher. That'll get us back near SFK, and also hopefully to the next part of our Water Totem quest. A beaten corpse. Here it is. CNET, no problem, man. Just let me know. I got plenty of stuff to do. Maybe we should go do the egg hunt quest while we're down here. It's level 22, but we're level 24, so we should be able to do it. We have to go down here anyway. So yeah, as we head south to do the Call of Water, let's do the Silithid egg hunt. Just try to take care of as much here as we can. I know these ones are going to have a couple follow-ups, but I don't know what level they're going to be.
We shall meet again.
Cry of the Thunderhawk. Find and slay a Thunderhawk. Okay, we've seen a couple Thunderhawks here and there. Blood shards. Bring a blood shard. Okay, I think I have blood shards. Okay. That opened up a lot of quests. The repeatable one, we can get buffs from this guy. But let's see. Razor Hide. Okay, this is also a buff. Betrayal from within. This is the quest to kill the named guys. We'll grab a couple of buffs. There we go. Should be a Thunderhawk almost right at the hut I'm at. I think they're kind of random. I mean, I've seen one out to the north of town when I was hunting thunder lizards. Like, I've seen them here and there. I feel like if we stay off the beaten path a little bit, maybe we'll come across one. I'll keep my eyes open. There we go. Yeah, there he is. That is almost right behind the hut. Now, I'm assuming it's 100% drop rate. But we'll see. Ricky Kings, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. There we go. 100% drop rate. Well, in that case, let's just go turn it in and see if it chains into anything else. It's going good. Having a great day. Find my sister Marin. She hunts the great water beast along the coast. She will be your teacher in their ways. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Be wary in your search for her. The Baron's coast is held by humans. Marin Skyseer. Is this the lady we've already talked to before, like, the water totem stuff? Yeah, like, I swear this is the same lady. Water totem lady. This one is level 27, so I don't need to rush off and do that right now. But I'm gonna do this because I don't think I've ever done this quest. Sorry, I'm watching a little baby spider come down in front of me. You guys probably won't be able to see him. I'm gonna have to relocate him because he's become a distraction. Go live over in the dark corner. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Level 27, we can touch back with that later. Let's head south and go after egg hunts. Inventory. Inventory is not looking good. Let's sort out the inventory before we run off into the sunset here. Who wants to buy my junk? Are any of you repair vendors? Armor merchant. Here we go.
How may I aid you?
I don't kill bugs. I don't kill bugs that are in the house. What I do is, if they're a bug that I can't tolerate to have in the house, I'll put it back outside. But if it's like a spider, like I'm in the basement and there are spiders in the basement, that's kind of where they belong. So if I come across a spider in my office, I just relocate it to a dark corner. It's not my place to kill them if I don't have to. And typically I don't have to. They don't know, like, they don't know any better. Like, it's not their fault that we built a housing division here. You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. Like, it's not the spider's fault that we build houses here. Like, I don't know. Sometimes you gotta kill a bug. Sometimes you just react and you kill a bug just out of pure reaction, and that happens, and that's okay. But if I can avoid it, and 90% of the time I can avoid it, I don't kill them. Because I just don't feel like it's necessary. It feels like quite a thing to do when it's not necessary. Like, I just don't like doing it when it's not needed. Yeah, they have no clue, right? They don't know any better. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be afraid of spiders. Being afraid of stuff like that comes from ancient history, when that stuff would certainly kill you, and we didn't know how to, like, help you if you got bit by one. You know, that's where our fear of that stuff comes from. It's like, it's for so long being afraid of them was necessary for survival, but it's not necessary for survival anymore because we're smarter. We're smarter, we know what bugs are really poisonous and which ones aren't. Like, we have things like when you take a Benadryl, if you have an allergic reaction to it, you know, we got things that we can do that we didn't have back in ancient history. But again, everybody's different. Some people have to kill bugs because they don't have any other way to deal with it. And that's okay. I'm not going to judge people for killing bugs. Some people have to do it because they don't have another way to deal with it. Bugs don't bother me, and so I don't kill them. We're looking for egg clusters like this one here. Looks like we're going to have to fight to them. I can't skin these. Oh, they're Silithid, so they're not scorpions. I can skin a scorpion, which has an exoskeleton, but I can't skin a Silithid, which also has an exoskeleton. I'm confused, but okay, moving on. Mantar, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. It looks like when we pop these eggs open, we're going to get attacked by some Silithid protectors. There's two of them. One was level 18, one is level 19. And they have the HP of normal mobs. So we're going to have to clear the areas first and just be ready for a surprise attack. Oh wait, I can skin this one. Maybe I can skin them? I swear this one back here, I can't skin it. And I'm pretty sure I killed it. Yeah, I can't skin this one. I obviously can't skin the little ones. These are like crustaceans. They're using like crab models for these. But yeah, the one I was able to skin for some reason. This being kind of an annoying area to tackle at level, and also a dangerous area to do stuff on hardcore, because the eggs will aggro mobs, and then if you leave mobs alive around the eggs, sometimes those mobs will aggro too. you have these little silithid bugs that can also pull other guys to you. So that's dangerous. Even if you one-shot the little bug, usually the scorpion thing also aggroes you. Because I think they're linked. Yeah, see, they're linked together. I one-shot the little bug. And this guy ran right over and attacked me. Oh yeah, there's Silithid in the Barrens. Yeah, they've started to infest the Barrens. They're in a lot of places. Oh, see, this is really bad. I don't even know what to do with this. I think what I do with this is I just die. And like where did all these guys come from? Like, who knows where they all came from, you know? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Suddenly there were 30 little bugs. Like, where did the little bugs all come from? One minute I was killing them, the next minute they were overwhelming me. Oh my god, 21 HP left. Whew. Can't believe we got out. If that was hardcore, we would have died. For sure. We need giant spiders to keep the Silithid population in check. That seems like a good idea, actually. Esme, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope the trip was fun and everything that you could have hoped for. And thanks for being here today. Let's go check the other side of the road. I think there's a bunch more on the other side of the road. I was kind of hoping the eggs would respawn faster than the mobs. That sometimes happens. But it's not happening here today. Looks like the mobs today are respawning faster than the eggs. What's this XP thing? Eric says the last decent version of Windows. I feel you, man. I was sad when I had to get off XP too. Yeah, I was sad. The XP thing is something YouTube did. Esme, they didn't send me any literature about it before they implemented it. But it seems to be a way that chat can compete for who is the most spammiest of the spammy chatters. It seems to encourage people to spam, but, you know, people in my chat are good and they don't do that sort of thing. But I can definitely see it getting out of control in some streams, where people are just spamming to get their little first, second, and third spots. Some kind of chat XP. They want to gamify chat. I had nothing to do with it. Sometimes they let you opt in or opt out of features. Not this feature. This was just sprung on me. Yeah, I came on stream and people had little crowns and everyone was asking what it was and I had no idea. It's really something. Amy, that's true. Yeah, no matter what chat XP says. You're all winners. You are all winners, yeah. You've already won. Hardcore chat with permabans. Mantar, when I ban somebody, it is a permaban. Yeah, it's already hardcore chat. Once you're banned, I don't let you back in. One time I had somebody ask me to like unban their account and I was like, no. Somebody came in once and said I banned their boyfriend. I said he was probably a dick. And you should break up with him. I don't unban people. It's already as hardcore as it gets. We have 10 out of 12 eggs. We need to loot one more sack. As one does. I'm sorry, it's not a Silithid sack. It's a Silithid mound. Very different. It's a Silithid lump. Just make it sound as gross as possible. These swarmers, they spawn more and more of these little bugs the longer the fight goes on. So let's say you aggro 2 swarmers and you're focusing on killing one. In the meanwhile, the second swarmer is spawning bug after bug after bug. That must have been how we got overwhelmed before. We pulled like 3 of these guys and they were all spawning little bugs. And it was just a sayonara type of situation right away. I don't think I want to just sneak in there. That seems like a dumb idea after all we've been through. What is going on here? Oh, this is bad. This grub is stuck inside of a rock. Oh no. As long as I don't move, we're okay. Yeah, there's no bugs in this game. Even the bugs in this game have bugs. That's how buggy it is. Uh-oh, it just got really bright in my... I have to fix a lighting problem in a minute. I had taken some measures to increase the amount of lighting in my office today, but one of the measures I took just catastrophically failed. And I don't want to dig into it too much, but I do need to fix it. It's gonna have to wait a second though. The lighting situation in my office is like really bad. It's a basement office. I have like 16 lamps and it's still dark. And so I tried to create a situation where I could actually use the overhead lamp without it creating a shit ton of glare. And I thought I had affected a semi-permanent solution, but no, I didn't. Turns out I was completely wrong. So now I have to get up for a second and change a couple things. Technical difficulties, please bear with me. There we go. Back into darkness I go. Back into the hole. Alright. Could the totem help with the little spawns? A fire totem might, but I feel like the fire totem is just going to prioritize my target, and if I'm hitting the big guy, the fire totem's probably going to hit the little guys. The fire nova totem might be a better option. This has like a 4-second delay and then it explodes for AoE damage. So yeah, maybe a Fire Nova totem would help. However, we are all done. So we need to go south and finish up this part of the water totem quest. And then I think we are going to go back to Crossroads. We could probably hearth back if we want to. We do have our Hearthstone set back in Crossroads.
Loktar, farewell, go forth to victory.
Oh no, this is an Ashenvale thing. Take this water skin and head deep into the lush forest the Night Elves call Ashenvale. It is far to the north of the Barrens. Once you've entered the forest, travel west. We have a couple flight points. Okay.
Go with honor.
All right. In that case, let's hearth back to Crossroads. We'll turn in those quests, and then we have to see... Where is this? We're gonna have to run from... It looks like Splinter Tree is probably gonna be an easier run. We could go over to Zorumgard, but that's gonna be a longer flight, and then we have to run out and around. I think the shorter flight to Splinter Tree and just running is gonna be the best option. Yep, everyone was right when they said this quest line is a lot of running around. At some point they're gonna send us back to Silverpine. That's all that I remember. I remember the lady in the Barrens, and I remember the thing that you have to do on the coast of Silverpine because it was very confusing to me for some reason.
Hello, man.
So I know eventually it takes us back there.
Stay away from them.
I just don't know when. And I'm gonna bio really fast. How can I sit for a few hours and play? You get tired after playing for 30 minutes? Because we're different people. That's the biggest reason why. Everyone's different. I love the game, and so I can sit for hours and hours and play it. And, yeah. That's it. And I do this for a living, so I probably have a little bit more incentive than you do. That could factor into it as well. Ultimately, that boils down to the same thing, though. We're just different people. I'm tempted to, but I'm not going to take any of these quests right now. You know what I will do? I will take a quest so we can keep an eye on it. I'll take Ashenvale Outrunners, which is one of the lower level quests that we can do, just so that we have it, so we don't forget to come back here. Because I would really like to do a bunch of questing here if we can. Anything can be hard when you're not enjoying yourself or you don't want to be doing it. Even the simplest of things can be incredibly challenging for a human being. If it's something that you absolutely don't want to do, or it's something that you absolutely aren't enjoying, even the most simple, menial of things can become difficult. That's just kind of how humans work. Bear is it? That's probably true. Yeah, that can definitely happen. I'm not a psychologist or a doctor, but you might need to talk to one if that's the case. But I'm sure that's not uncommon. The other thing is, I do a lot of physical stuff. So when it comes time to sit for 6 or 7 hours throughout the day, I can do that. Because I have times in the day where I lift weights, I'll have times in the day where I go outside, throw the frisbees to the dogs, I'll have times when I go for a walk. I have times where I practice karate and practice stretching, so I do a lot of physical things throughout my day when I'm not on stream. And for me, like, doing those physical things and knowing that I do those physical things, it helps me be emotionally and mentally okay with sitting all day. Whereas if I didn't work out, if I didn't go on walks, if I didn't practice karate, if I didn't do stretches, if I didn't do any of that stuff on a daily basis, it would probably be emotionally and mentally really challenging to just sit all day, you know? But again, everybody's different. Not everybody has those types of reactions. Let's see if we can successfully navigate the topography of Ashenvale without getting stuck somewhere hopelessly. This is a really cool looking place. Oh, Jesus. Just gonna take a cool screenshot. This guy had to walk up and ruin it. Let's drag him out of the picture. Alright, another water skin filled in a different location. I'm assuming she wants us to bring this all the way back to her. That's what I'm assuming. So yeah, we will run back to a Splinter Tree Outpost and we will fly back to Taraho. Maybe I'll use that flight to refill my coffee a little bit. It's about that time. Actually, it's a little early, but that's okay. I probably don't want to be this close to the Alliance buildings. I wonder if there are any NPCs here that are going to kill me. I don't see any guards. Maybe I should swing more this way, though. Got a few Night Elf players here fighting stuff. Can you guys imagine having to do this water totem questline and not having Ghost Wolf? How painful that would be. I'd probably just skip it all until level 40 when I have my mount. And just get the water totem at level 40. It'd be so much easier. And really, do you need it? Do we need the water totem before level 40? Is it really gonna affect us that much? My guess is that no, it wouldn't. What is it about playing original classic versus private server classic? I don't know. What is it? I don't know what you mean. I don't play on private servers. I played a little bit of Turtle WoW, and it was fun. Turtle WoW was fun as like a fan fiction experiment. I liked a lot of the ideas they brought to the table, but ultimately fan fiction is fan fiction. It's never, a private server is never going to be a place that I consider to be a permanent home in Azeroth. I'm only going to ever be able to look at official servers as a place that can possibly be like a permanent home, because anything else could always be shut down at a moment's notice. Or the server could be hacked, or it could be wiped, you know, anything could happen. So for me, even when private servers offer cool features and cool things, it's really not worth it for me to spend my time there. Because of just like the overall uncertain nature of it, and the fan fiction aspects of it. Let's go to Camp Tarajo. I am gonna step away for a second and refill my coffee. So I will be back. Let me do this. There we go. are back. Let's go talk to our water totem lady. See where she wants to send us off to next. Could be anywhere. I'm really hoping that it'll be Silverpine. It's funny how much people hate real WoW when they're playing on private servers. Yeah, I think for a lot of people it's hard to like something without feeling like you have to hate something else. I think a lot of times people get confused because you can definitely enjoy something and not hate anything. But some people have to express hate in order to enjoy a thing. I don't understand it. But it does seem to be the case for a lot of people. Yeah, anything can get boring over time, sure. I'm really looking forward to Blizzard's crack at Classic Plus. I enjoyed Phase 5 of Season of Discovery, so I'm hoping that they can provide some kind of classic experience with new stuff. That would be awesome. We're a few years out from that yet, though.
Glory to the Horde. Strength.
Okay. Islin will have one more task for you before rewarding you with your next totem. The vial of water I've given you is necessary for whatever that task is. Go now and find her. We shall meet again someday. I hope not.
Farewell.
I hope we never meet again. This lady is the same lady over here by Ratchet. That's simple enough. Let's fly to Ratchet. We'll run. We'll talk to the lady. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe she sends us to Silverpine, and then, you know, one day we get the water totem. I'm not really, like, too eager to get it. Once I get the Silverpine stuff, then I think we'll consider putting together an SFK group. Well, that's been kind of the goal. There's those dreaded Alliance NPCs that kill people on hardcore all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. We got a human. It's a human dude with an entourage of night elf ladies. Okay, Blizz. Okay. I see what's going on. What's the difference between classic versus vanilla versus retail? You're gonna find some really good videos on YouTube that will talk extensively about the differences. They're different. They're entirely different games. It's too much to get into. They're basically entirely different games. They cater to different players. They have different activities to do. The leveling is different. The classes, everything is different. Just think of them as 3 different video games, all that happen to be set in the world of Azeroth and beyond. But yeah, there's probably some really good videos on YouTube that will dig into all the differences and who the games are intended for, because they're definitely intended to different types of players. And there's an SFK quest in Undercity. Yeah, I think there's 2 of them. Right, there's the Book of and then I thought there was one more. I thought Very Mothras has one, and then I thought there was a guy out in the middle ring of Undercity that had another one. Do I use an HD mod? No. I'm not aware of such a thing for Classic era. But no, there's no visual mods going on. The only mods we're using are the ones in the description. The game just looks this good. Call of Water. Oh god, there's a Water Sapta quest. Take the Water Sapta and find the corrupted pool water in Silverpine. I have great faith in your abilities. Okay. Along the coast of Silverpine, west of Sepulchre, you will find a shrine that has become tainted by the plague. The spirits there no longer speak to our people, and it will be up to you to defeat the manifestation and cleanse the pool. Take the Elemental's bracers along with the remaining drops of Brine's potion and place them on the brazier. The ritual should be enough to summon a pure spirit for you to communicate with. Bring me proof the task is done, and I will reward you with your totem. I feel like... Okay, we have the Water Sapta, so we're good. So the plan now is we're gonna fly to Orgrimmar. In Orgrimmar we have to train. We need to train level 24. It looks like we have a couple levels to train. That looks like 2 levels of abilities to me. Lots of really important stuff. We get another rank of Earth Shock. We get another rank of Healing Wave, another rank of Lightning Shield. Earth Totem, Stone Skin Totem ranks. Rockbiter Weapon rank is gonna help out a lot. A lot of boost here to our overall DPS. So we will do that. Looking at our other professions, I don't know how many mats we have for leatherworking. We have a lot of medium leather, but we're not really needing medium leather yet, so we might have to get some light leather off the auction house or go farm some up to keep that going. Skinning is good for now. First aid is okay. Cooking is okay. Everything's good. I don't think anything really needs to be trained right now besides shaman skills. And then after we train shaman stuff, we're going to head over to Silverpine. We will follow up with our shaman quest, and we'll take on any other quest that we can do that we haven't done yet. The Weaver, Adarax Staff, that's really the only one we can do. This one's an elite. So yeah, we'll do these for sure, and then maybe at some point CNET will be ready to tank an SFK run. Can I turn light leather into medium leather yet? I don't think we can ever do that. Not in Classic Era from what I know. We can turn scraps into light leather, but I've never had an ability in Classic Era where I could turn light leather into medium leather. That would be really cool, but I don't think it's possible. No. I don't think so. Not in Classic Era. We'll check. We'll check. I've never maxed out leatherworking in Classic Era, but I've done it a couple of times. And I've got it pretty high a couple times. So I'll check, but I've never had that option. We'll go to a trainer soon and we'll do it. We're going to be in Orgrimmar anyway, so we'll check the leatherworking trainer in Orgrimmar. And we'll see what they have. That'd be really cool. You know, it's possible that I've just missed that my entire life. We'll see. And so, like, I think you're completely wrong. So, you think you're convinced that you're right. I think you're completely wrong. If you end up being wrong about this, can I boot you? Like, if I'm wrong, I'll admit to being wrong. But you are adamantly sticking to your guns, and I don't think you're right. Now saying it can be done in a different version of the game doesn't matter. We are talking about Classic Era. So if you are belligerently sticking to your guns on this, and I know that you're wrong, I might kick you. Just a fair warning. Lying and being wrong are not the same thing. Do you know that? Do you know that you can be wrong without lying? Lying and being wrong are not the same thing, but they can be, they're both as harmful. Misinformation is harmful no matter how it happens. And so, but there's a big difference between lying. Lying is giving false information with intent, which I don't think you're doing. I never think anybody is lying. I do think a lot of the time, because there's so many different versions of the game, I think that people are wrong. I think that chat is wrong a lot, and it's been proven that chat is wrong a lot. Because there's a lot of different versions of the game, and because humans are not perfect, and humans get confused. I think you're completely wrong. If he's right, will I do the Batman voice for a little bit? If he's right, if I can walk in here right now, and I can train an ability that lets me turn light leather into medium leather, I will do the Batman. I will read some of your comments in a Lego Batman voice. But if you're wrong, I might boot you, because you guys are both really sticking to this. I know that it's not a thing, and so, but it's not being mistaken. I said over and over again that I think it's not a thing, but you kept insisting that it was. If you're not sure if you're right, don't insist. You insisted. You insisted that this is real. I said, no, it's not. It's not in classic era. You can't turn light leather to medium leather. You definitely can't turn medium leather into heavy leather. And you certainly can't turn... It's not a thing. All right, here we go. If I can train it right now, then I'll read some lines in a Lego Batman voice. And I won't boot you. Here we go.
Blood and thunder.
It's there! You don't get booted! You can stay! Let's find out, I guess. You're the host, make it right. Have a good life, bye. Haha. Tee-hee. I'm not wearing hockey pads. Okay, I just had to say that one. What else? This isn't gonna last. If you got anything else that you might want to hear in a Lego Batman voice, hit me with it now. Woot. I'm Batman. Many smiley faces. Check the recipe though, just in case it's not light leather. I will check the recipe. When in the course of human events, when it becomes necessary to... ... LOL. Nice. LOL. You guys are wasting this. Where is she? This isn't gonna last. Alright, what do we got? There you go. You can stay. You know about trainers kill Addon. No, I don't. Alright, that's it. You guys are very unimaginative today. Very, very unimaginative. Very disappointing. You can stay in the Batman voice. No, I can't. You guys were uninspiring. I'm really happy to learn that we can make medium leather. That's awesome. It got tense for a while there. And now am I going to be able to make heavy leather out of medium leather? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, here we go. Heavy leather. Let's see. This was added at some point. When was it added? I'm not gonna look into it now, but I'm gonna investigate this at some point. Robin, where's your pants? Okay, that's it, we're done. Thank you all for playing along. What else are we doing here? We gotta go train shaman stuff. And we can make medium armor kits now. That actually might be a decent way to skill those up.
can I do for you? Go forth to victory. Go with
I want to do kind of like a gear refresh. I want to go to the auction house and just check for some gear. I feel like our gear is pretty old. Our gear is getting pretty dated. The stats are all really low. Our stamina and health pool are kind of low. And we are level 25, so let's go see what we can get off the auction house. I don't think we're going to find any weapons. We looked yesterday for a weapon, and the next weapon looks like it's a level 29 mace. If we don't get anything else from dungeon runs, which we probably won't. I don't think there's a lot for us when it comes to two-handed weapons right now. But yeah, we gotta check the rest of our gear and see if we can upgrade anything else. What's going on with the economy? Why are there no weapons for sale on this server? It's becoming very concerning. There's just nothing for sale. It's so weird. I don't like it. It feels really bad. Typically there's lots of stuff for sale. But yeah, no. Not here, not now. Not for weapons. Whew. Senfbeme, thanks for that. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us today. Alright, let's equip all of our new gear and then we will head over to the Zeppelin Tower. I probably spent too much money on this helmet. It was like 20 gold. But it's a really good helmet for our level, so yeah, but I spent probably just way too much on it. Way too much gold. Gotta make sure that we save some gold for the mount. This will probably be the last time I can afford to buy a bunch of gear. Alright. Let's put the gloves. And I think that is everything that we picked up. Let's vendor some stuff and then we'll get going. Ra, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream.
Goodbye.
Do I know there's an add-on to help skill up professions? I'm sure there's lots of profession add-ons. Yeah, there's probably some really good ones. What I do is I try to use as few add-ons as I can. I don't look for solutions with add-ons all the time. I really like keeping the number of add-ons to a minimum, and I'm pretty happy with the ones I'm already using. I'm probably using some that I don't even need. Before Season of Mastery started, I never used any add-ons, and I was pretty happy. And then slowly over time, folks convinced me to use this add-on or that add-on. I started to see some value in some of them. But yeah, I'm still kind of against using too many. We have a talent point to spend. This will be the first of many talent points we put into Flurry. Increase your attack speed by 10% for your next 3 swings after dealing a critical strike. Once we have 5 points there, that should be very nice.
Speak quickly.
Yeah, I lost a level 25 Forsaken Priest to the Undercity elevator. It was a very sad day. I was convinced that priest was going to survive anything because we'd already survived so much. And then we died. All I was trying to do was go to the Zeppelin Tower. And I was trying to eat a sandwich at the same time. So ultimately what killed me was trying to multitask. Big bummer. Okay. Okay. Bring the shard of water to Island Waterseer. Okay. That should be it. So next time we're back in the Barrens, that should be it. I don't know why this guy has another quest. This is really confusing. What is this? If you failed to speak to the minor manifestation of water. I don't think I failed anything. I think I'm good. I don't think I need to pick up this guy's quest. Yeah, I think we're done. Yep, whenever we go back, we can turn that in. We can finally get the water totem. Is there going to be an easy way out of this place? It doesn't really seem like it. It really seems like I have to go back the way I came, essentially. Well, there we go. That's basically done. Now we're gonna go after Adderic's staff, and after that I'm gonna start looking for an SFK run. CNET, you'll be ready when I'm done? Awesome. Yeah, just whenever you're ready to put the party together, just toss me an invite. I think this is one of the last things I have to do here. And after we're done questing here, I think we might be doing questing in Hillsbred next. You know what I didn't do? I didn't grab the stuff in Undercity. Maybe I'll fly back to Undercity really fast, because I just completely forgot to grab the quest there. Unless you have to come through Undercity, then you can grab them. Either way, one of us should grab them. I'm gonna go kill this guy. Take his staff first, and then we'll figure it out. Checkpoint story time. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. It's been a great day so far. Hope you're doing well. I've seen it. That's rough, man. Sorry to hear that. It's bound to happen. Real life often gets in the way. I'll send him an email. Yeah. I'll let him know I don't appreciate how they're using your time. Sometimes this quest is really hard. I think we're high enough level that it should be fairly simple for us. These guys seem to be a really low level. I could probably sneak right in without aggroing either of these warlocks. So far, so good. I don't really know where this other guy came from. Maybe the one called for help. At least the Switch 2 can get 1080-60. I mean, it's still bad. I like how a lot of Switch games look. The reason why I can't play Switch games is because most of them are in 15 to 30 frames and my eyeballs bleed. When I look at anything less than 1080-60, my eyeballs bleed, so I can't do it. There's stuff that I would have liked to have played. I would have loved to enjoy the Zelda games people say are so good, but when a game renders in 720-30, I just can't look at it. It just looks like garbage to me. All I really need from Nintendo is for them to just put it in 1080-60. But then again, I low-key hate Nintendo, because, you know, they've been making garbage hardware and selling it to us for a premium price for like decades. You know, they're an old hand at this. The only hardware they ever made that was any good was the GameCube. And the only reason the GameCube was good was because they made it at the end of a hardware generation. We were at the end of like the PS2, and we were at the end of the Xbox, and they made the GameCube, so they were ahead for a little bit, and the GameCube was the only good system they ever made. Yeah, the price is awful. Yep, my kid wants one, and I said no. We can't afford it. Maybe sometime in the future. Maybe when they do a price drop. This guy froze me in place for a long time. If I had been a pure melee class, that would have been really devastating. I'm about to turn it in, and then I'm going to AFK for a second, so I'm ready whenever. Just let me know if you're going to need me to run to Undercity or if you're going to grab those quests. Because for now, I'm just going to park it in Sepulchre for a second. All right, I will be back. Woot woot. Looks like a full group. 2 Shamis, 2 Warlocks, and a Warrior. This Shaman has 465 HP. Seeing that this guy's probably going to be too low to heal SFK. We could try it. If Agent Dad's still around, he said he had a level 25 priest, but I don't know if he's still around. But I think this guy's going to be too low to heal. We could try it. Dustin, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. If a level 22 healer can keep a level 23 tank alive in here, I'll be very surprised. This is where I want my player house. There's my classic era player house, right next to SFK. Feels pretty safe.
Victory or death.
What does my wife do for a living? She's a training developer and a facilitator. So she writes training materials, creates training materials, and then part of the year she goes around and teaches that to other people who will eventually teach new hires. So yeah, she makes the content and she trains the trainers. It's what I used to do too when I had a corporate job. It's kind of the same thing I did. She does a lot more than I do and she does it better, but it's basically the same job. There's only one quest in Undercity. Should be 2. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I mean, I thought there was another quest from the guy from Very Mothras. Maybe the Book of Ur turns into Varimathras. I have the two here. One's for Erigel, one's for the Deathstalkers. Oh well, it doesn't matter to me. We'll do what quest we have, and if there's another quest, then we'll do it again. I think I got everything from the Sepulchre. Yeah, that's fine. I have the two quests from the Sepulchre. Oh, we've got me and the Warlock here. If we can get somebody else here, we could summon. It looks like the healer's on his way, for what good that's going to do us. I can't tell if he's in flight. It feels like he's running. Yeah, I feel like he's making the run in Ghost Wolf form. This doesn't seem like he's on a flight point. He's moving a little bit too slow to be on a flight point. He must be moving in Ghost Wolf. We're about to lose one of our Warlocks. Okay, so now we need to replace a DPS. Luckily, it wasn't the Warlock who was here at the instance. He's still here. But now we do need to grab somebody else. Okay, now this guy's running off. See ya. I don't know, man. The only thing I can say is summoning stones. I can't wait to have summoning stones turned on. I can't wait to be playing TBC. TBC, the best version of Classic. Yeah, you heard what I said. TBC is the best version of Classic. Prove me wrong. It's got Blood Elves. It's got Summoning Stones. It's the best version of Classic. Let me borrow your Ghost Wolf. The last time I let somebody borrow my Ghost Wolf, they crashed it. Yeah, they told me they had been a Ghost Wolf before, so I let them take it for a spin. It turns out they lied and they wrecked it. So I don't loan out my Ghost Wolf anymore. My Warlock, who was here, they were perfectly here, perfectly ready to summon. They're going the wrong way. Like, they are just straight up going the wrong way. Warlock, where are you going? We were about to have 3 to summon the others. And now you're gone. After being here. Me? Someone else says? No, not you. The Warlock who was right here and ran off. Why would I mean you? Going to get that quest that the other Warlock had. What are these people doing? We could have shared any of those quests. Let's just do everything we can to make it take longer before we can do the run. Oh my god, he's on his way back now. He was gonna run all the way back and go to Undercity to pick up the Book of And I'm like, I'm pretty sure we just talked about how Cena was in Undercity picking up the Book of What's going on? Oh. You're running? I can't believe you don't have the flight point to Sepulchre. How do you level up without questing in Silverpine, man? Like, how are you doing it? It must be pretty tedious. Like, if you didn't do any of the questing in Silverpine, you must be having a rough time. I can't imagine not doing all the quests in Silverpine and leveling up a Horde character. It would be a huge pain in the butt. It's the equivalent of, like, not doing any questing in Loch Modan, I guess. It's like if you were to skip Loch Modan on the Alliance side. You just would say, like, I'm not going to do any questing in Loch Modan on this character. Like, yeah, you could do that. It's going to make your life hard. You didn't know there was a flight path in the Sepulchre? Come on now. It's a, even I see, it's a big green exclamation point. Floats above the guy where the bats are at. It's hard to miss it. It's hard to miss it. You've never played Horde in Classic. Well, then I would recommend you be more observant. All right, let's see. Can we summon? Okay, so far nothing's happening. We're in perfect summoning position. Here we go. Ritual of Summoning is going out. Boop. All right, better late than never. Does anybody need a summon at this point? CNET, make sure you don't take a summon unless you get that flight point. And don't do it. I don't even know where you're at. Okay. Level 22 healer. Level 23 tank. I can't wait till we get to Erigel. It's gonna be fun. Guys, let me know if the music gets too loud in here. Sometimes the music in here is really loud. I'm gonna tune it down a little bit for you guys, just like preemptively. And I'm gonna turn it down for myself because I can barely hear myself think. There we go. That's much better. My music is louder than my mic. Nobody else has complained all day. So if I was too quiet, if I was quieter than I wanted to be, a regular would get me. Somebody would have told me. I like the music to be up loud. Obviously I don't want it to drown me out all the time, but I don't mind when the music is a little bit loud. But if it was unbearable, more people would be having an issue with it. I appreciate the feedback though. I rely on people who are here every day to tell me about my audio because they know where I like it. They know what I tolerate and where I like my audio to be. I like the music to be a little loud. Hank, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. How dare you aggro my totem? How rude of you. I can't believe this kind of behavior. Scumbag totem. Ulf, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Why am I getting blood packed 100 times? That's kind of weird. Did no one talk to the guy? Here we go. I don't know what's going on with the imps, but I really wish they would stop. For some reason, we're gaining and losing blood pact over and over again. Like, we gain it, we lose it, we gain it. I think it's trying to double stack, but it can't double stack. But it's really, really troublesome. But, you know, there's no bugs in this game. We really should have bought some level 25 water. That would have been smart. And he dropped the Baron Scepter, a green one-handed mace with 4 strength on it. We really need that to be a blue axe. And we need it to be a little bit better, because that is not an upgrade for us. Shaman seems like a lot of fun. The Shaman is a lot of fun. It's a good balance of auto attack, casting. Yeah, it's a good balance. It's the perfect type of hybrid. Does it suffer from the classical jack of all trades, master of none? Yeah, probably to some extent. You know, it's never going to be S tier DPS. That's for sure. That's how things in classic are. Like, if something is good at everything, it's not going to excel at any one thing. That's part of the joy of the classic era classes, is that they're allowed to be good in some ways, and they're allowed to be bad in other ways. But yeah, it's not gonna, long term, it's not gonna be able to compete with DPS from like a rogue or a warrior or even a mage, you know. It's never going to be at the top of the DPS meters, but it doesn't matter because it brings so much utility that it doesn't need to be at the top of the DPS meters. There was a chest. Yeah, nobody rolled for it. No one loots chests anymore. Everybody just ignores them. I'm not sure why. It's almost like they don't have time for chests or for looting. I mean, the Odo lay staff? Is the Odo lay staff gonna be an upgrade? It's fast. It's not really slow enough for us. Yeah, I don't think that's an upgrade. I want it anyway. I would rather it be very slow. Instead of being a 2.6, I want it to be like a 3.5. The Phantom armor dropped too? Oh, that's awesome. Never drops. Of course, nobody needs it. If the healer walks into this room, we're gonna pull everything from the far side. That's gonna pull everything up top, that's gonna pull everything over here, and we're gonna wipe. So we should tell everyone to stay back, and then you should try to pull the ones up here back to us. Yeah, because if the healer walks in here at level 22 or 23, I mean, either of you could pull the back room. At level 23, you're kind of like an aggro magnet. I guess good luck. Yeah, you pulled the entire back part of the room just now, buddy. I'll res you guys once y'all die. Told you that was gonna happen. I might have to go deep into the room and pull for you, and you guys might have to wait back. Oh, yeah, I think a higher level is gonna have to go pull for you. Yeah, Oh good, I'm in combat now. It's perfect. I'm gonna hang out over here, wait for this stuff to reset, and then I'll come get you. Oh, that shit is not resetting. Alright, I am out. Boop. You guys are just too low of a level to go into that room. I can pull everything back for you guys. I can res once I get back. The cool thing is, as Horde side, at least we have a graveyard here. Oh, this is great. I'm not really sure what's going on with this. Okay. Looks like we're doing this. Well, it's just that room is very particular. If a low level enters that room and gets too close to the back wall, it just aggroes everybody up top there. So it's just a low level thing. It's not even a tanking thing. Any low level enters that room and it's gonna pull the entire back, which is gonna pull the entire top, which is gonna wipe any group. And I think like level 25 was a good level where everybody can kind of scooch by and like you can avoid pulling the back wall. But in 90% of groups, it's just better to pull back into that hallway and not risk it. You lost your world buffs. That's a bummer. It's the worst thing about dying in this game is losing a world buff. Now you're going to be even squishier than before. Oh my god. This is where people died? This is hilarious. I could probably res these people. Out of mana. Okay, perfect. CNET, where did you die? You must have died back in the room or something. Oh, you died back in the room. There we go. I think we're gonna have to try to all walk in now, and we're gonna have to try to walk up these stairs. I cleared the top, so it's only this stuff left over here, so even if this pulls, that should be okay. Yeah, here it comes. It's on its way. You pulled it as soon as you ran by. Should be fine. Don't forget to grab the Book of Ur. It's over here on the shelf. Ashley, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Should reappear here after a minute. It disappears after each time somebody takes it. Look at that. What's this world where I have to remind you about quest items? That's not how this is supposed to work. What is going on? 2 agility, 10 intellect, and 3 spirit cloth shoulders. Really good for somebody. We got 2 warlocks and a healer. I'm sure somebody wants it. Somebody's mana is low. If they want to go again, I would do it again. It was pretty painless. Alright, we gotta kill CNET. Crank some damage into this guy. Oh, we didn't get him. It's harder to kill CNET when I'm a shaman. The robes also dropped? Oh, wow. Very nice. Man, this got agility stamp. This is so tempting just to grab it. Oh, it's better than what I have. Ugh. I'm not gonna take it, but I feel like it would be better. Where did this guy's body go? Because I didn't loot his head. What? Okay. Hey, that's cool. I did not loot his head, and he's gone. So I guess I'll get the head whenever we run this again. Do we want to run it now? I don't really understand what happened. Should we not fight him up there? Did he, like, glitch into the floor? Right on. Alright. I understand. Oh, he's over there. He teleported. At least I found him. Alright. In that case, I'm probably gonna hearth out of here. Actually, no, I'm not, because I gotta get these turned in. Alright. Let's run out. Sikayu, the other caveat is you're talking about retail characters, right? Because retail characters stay in retail and classic characters stay in classic. So any characters you had on an active account, or even an inactive account, those characters don't ever get deleted. You could have an account that you haven't used for 10 years, and as long as you have access to the account, those characters are still going to be there. Because Blizzard doesn't go in and wipe characters ever, so... They'll be at a weird level, because there's been many, many stat squishes, there have been many, many level squishes over the years. So you might have characters at a weird level. Like, you know, you'll have people that used to be level 120, except now they're like level 40. Because of all the stat squishes that have happened. But yeah, the characters will be there. Cena, you've never had that much issue keeping aggro? It's basically impossible to keep aggro off of me. Because I'm an aggro magnet. Remember, Shaman were kind of built as a tank a little bit, so I pull a lot of aggro. I do a lot of big crits. That pisses off mobs. If I Earthshock at all, Earthshock has an aggro component to it, so if I choose to Earthshock for additional damage, you're basically not going to get it off of me. And then what I do is if a mob targets me, I pop Lightning Shield so that I can do some additional damage. And once I pop Lightning Shield, then they're taking damage every time they hit me. Then they're even more mad at me, so yeah. Sike, if it's not what you were asking, then I can't answer your question, buddy. Maybe you should rephrase the question or ask it a little bit more clearly. Sounds like you might need some Blizzard technical support. And just to reiterate, the question you asked was, I downloaded The War Within, knowing I'll have every expansion before it. Will I be able to get the tunes I have now in-game when I download War Within? And my answer was yes. So I really don't... You must be wanting to ask a different question, because I did answer the question that you asked. Now, if you meant to ask a different question, that's on you. But my answer was yes, and that is the correct answer to your question. And I also answered that question first. I said classic characters and retail characters never cross over. You're never going to have a character in any version that's called classic and have those characters ever be accessible in modern WoW. So if you have Kata tunes, if you have classic era tunes, if you have SOD tunes, those tunes are specific to those games. And you won't have access to them in modern WoW. It's two different games. Think about it like that. It's two completely different games. They will never cross over. They never have crossed over. Maybe when people think when Mist of Pandaria ends, a lot of people think the Mist of Pandaria classic characters will then become retail characters once Progression Classic is over. But for right now, they're separated. Which was the first thing I told you. Even before I answered your question, the very first thing I did was explain that classic and retail characters would always be separate. But I'm glad we got to have this more robust conversation for people that might not have been paying attention.
I'm listening.
3 strength, 8 stamina. Okay. I'll take it. Probably take it over the mana per 5. Don't know how much I'm benefiting from the mana per 5. All right, let's head back to Undercity. Tauren, exactly, and I answered that scenario too. I also talked about that exact scenario. Yeah, I covered all the questions and I covered all the scenarios right away. Every bit of information, I laid it out there perfectly immediately. So yeah, there wasn't ever really much more to add or to clarify.
Farewell.
CNET, thanks for tanking, man. I really appreciate it. Sorry that you lost your world buffs. I'm sorry that you have to do real life stuff like work. That's a bummer. You better really think about those raid times, buddy. You better really think about those raid times. When you gotta pick raid times where you're actually gonna be able to raid. And not like actually able to raid, like hoping that you don't have to have a meeting, or hoping that the kids don't need lunch, or hoping that the wife doesn't. It has to be a time where you can actually raid, you know? That's gonna be the challenging thing, I think, for Mr. Pandaria. Is finding a day and time when you can consistently actually play the game. And it makes perfect sense that you wouldn't be able to, having to work throughout the day. There's a reason why I play on EU servers, you know, because a lot of the people that play on those servers, they're more available during the times that I play. But yeah, I'd say maybe put some thought into that and how realistic that is. Yeah, you can adjust stuff for it, but you know, if you have a boss at all, and most people have a boss, it doesn't always work out. And also, it doesn't always stay the same. That's what I've also learned. After playing with people throughout the years that are on one schedule, I've seen many times where people have a schedule, that schedule works for them, and then something happens where it changes their schedule. And, you know, a lot of times it'll happen like mid-expansion, where mid-expansion suddenly stuff always changes, you know, like nothing stays the same. That's how it is. All right, we're gonna turn in the Book of and then I think we're gonna head to Hillsbrad. I think I want to do the green stuff in Hillsbrad, and then we'll look at what else we have that's green, and we'll figure out what to do from there. But I think we're ready to do the first little bit of Hillsbrad Foothills. And yeah, definitely, I think level 26 might be the highest level that I've ever started Hillsbrad. So I'm hoping that we don't out-level stuff. We will see. I'm gonna put us on a flight, then I want to get a little bit more coffee before coffee time is over for today, and I also have to bio, so I will be right back. Let's do that. That's only a 2-minute flight. See you guys in a second. Alright. Let's see, I guess we can probably just pick up everything. We've only got 8 quests in our log. I'm not going to do the assault on Fenris Isle, so we can go ahead and drop that one. Everything else we're going to keep.
Hello.
This guy has a pile of quests.
Victory for Sylvanas.
5 vials of innocent blood.
Goodbye.
10 gray bear tongues and some creeper ichor. 10 vials of mountain lion blood. And 6 mud stout blossoms. Okay, those range from level 22 to level 28.
Speak quickly.
Battle of Hillsbrad is level 24. The first part is to kill 6 farmhands, 6 farmers, Farmer Ray, Farmer Getz.
Trust no
Humbert's sword we're gonna wait on. That one's level 30. Syndicate personnel is level 22. 10 rogues, 10 watchmen. We'll take that one. We have a couple of orcs to rescue from Durnhold. I think we're gonna do some of those first. And maybe I should set my Hearthstone here? It's not really a big zone. I feel like maybe we're fine without it. Let's vendor some stuff and stock up on level 25 food and water. Let's go ahead and we'll sell the old stuff. Make room for the new stuff. There we go.
For Sylvanas.
Do I try to enhance my quest log for a better view? Like this quest log? I don't think so. I think this is default, I think. Maybe it's not default. Maybe I have Leatrix. Maybe I have Leatrix Plus doing something here. Maybe I don't. I think that's default. We've ticked off all the bears. We have another talent point to put in Flurry. Let's do that. Marlena, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. Do shaman have item quests like warriors and mages, like quests for weapons and armor and stuff? Not that I've seen. So far we've only had our totem quests. He was standing right next to this other mob, and for some reason the other mob didn't aggro. That was really weird. That's one of 2 keys. This is Jailer Eston. There's one other jailer somewhere. Usually they're up top somewhere. Sometimes they're in the building down below. But I'm gonna look around up here first. This dude just bit it big time. Maybe I can res him. He died again. Oh no, poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Oh, lad, I'm sorry. Whoops. I'll get him again. Maybe he won't get killed instantly this time. I don't know if we have the right key for this yet. Requires burnished gold key. Okay, I don't have the burnished gold key. I have the silver key. So the silver key is not going to work here. This guy whispered me and said, I died literally 10 times here. My man, if you die 10 times in an area, you gotta leave the area and rethink what you're doing. Because there's no reason to die 10 times in one area. What is this guy doing wrong? He's a warrior. Why? I mean, he must have really bad gear. Also, he's at a little bit of a low level to be here. But as a warrior, like, he probably just needs better gear. It looks like these Alliance players are in trouble. I mean these Alliance players are dead. One of them lived, and one of them didn't live. I don't feel too bad about that. They are Alliance scum, after all. So we got the key to let this guy out. We need to find the other jailer. Sometimes he spawns inside the buildings. Typically one of these two buildings. I don't see him. not really sure what we're supposed to do if we can't get the guys to spawn, but I guess we'll just keep killing in the area and maybe eventually we'll get respawns. I don't know. Well, there's all the vials of innocent blood that we need. Strangely, I don't remember that quest. I remember all of the other elixir quests, but I don't remember the innocent blood quest. These alliance people, well, they kind of aggroed everything. I'm gonna let them go ahead and clean that up. Apparently they're not gonna kill the caster. They're lucky that he stopped casting. One more cast, that person would have been dead. Guitar Junkie, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. That is a ton of gifted memberships and a lot of support. I really appreciate that. That is incredibly kind of you. Welcome to the 20 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out as we play some classic era Anniversary today. I appreciate y'all being here. So a lot of the times one of the jailers is either back here hanging out with this guy, or they're up here at the broken tower. I don't remember what... oh, here he is. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have a slight problem. Just a little problem. We got both jailers. I don't need two jailers. Two jailers, that's like twice the nipples. And I don't need it. No good. They oh, look at that. I got mind controlled. I got mind controlled. And now I'm attacking this other player. Oh, this is great. I've never been mind controlled and started attacking a random player that wasn't in my party. So that was fun. And now we gotta get back here and free this guy. There we go. 2 orcs found, 2 orcs freed, 2 jailers killed, sent back to the Shadowlands. And now we need 2 more rogues. And we can get out of here. I don't think I'm going to find any rogues out this way. We're probably only going to find rogues up top or down below. Here we go. Oh no, that's a mage. There's a rogue down here. All right, out we go. Wow, look at that. Prospector's Axe, level 15 blue two-handed axe. That would have been a cool find for us like a while back. I don't think that's better than what we have on. It's very equivalent. No, it's the one we have on is better. Who would that be good for? Two-handed axe, 2.4 speed, 7 strength, 8 stamina. I am not sure like who that would be great for. It's a fast weapon. I guess it would be okay for a paladin using a Seal of Righteous build. It wouldn't be terrible for a warrior, but even an arms warrior really wants a slower weapon, I feel like. I don't know. I'm gonna hang on to it in case I ever do a Horde side warrior. It probably doesn't sell that well on the auction house anyway. Unless it sells for like 20 gold, I'm gonna hang on to it. It's a really nice find. I kind of wish it were more like a 3.2 speed though. That would be more valuable. Tudor, you got that like a half hour ago? That was the axe you were talking about? Awesome. It's probably a pretty common blue drop. Well, as common as a blue drop gets. Yeah, I've seen these on the auction house before. We got the Creeper Ichor at some point. I don't remember looting the Creeper Ichor, but apparently we did. So that's pretty awesome. I will take it. I was gonna say we have to be due for a new rank of Lightning Bolt, and we are, because Lightning Bolt right now is not doing a lot of damage. don't think our fishing skill is quite high enough to fish here, but we're catching some of the fish. Some of them are getting away. We're only at 106. Which is probably pretty low for here. I was hoping we'd catch some firefin snappers. But I think we're going to have to get our fishing skilled up a little bit more if we want to actually come here and fish at the tide pools. Because we don't have quite enough skill. Mitosh, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today.
What do you require? Beware.
What is it? Goodbye.
Blood and thunder for the Horde.
I am forsaken. What now?
Oh, this one goes back to Thunder Bluff. Okay. 1400 XP? Yeah, that's worth it. We'll find our way back there eventually. Alright, so now I'm gonna go after the rest of our Grey Bear Tongues and then also the Mountain Lion Blood. If we just kind of head out in this direction and run towards the west, we should find what we need. I don't know if I want to do the battle for Hillsbrad right now. I mean, I guess we might as well. I don't know that we have any lower level quest. Everything we have right now seems to be at about the same level. So maybe we will go ahead and do Battle for Hillsbrad. At least the first part, and then we'll see what level the follow-up is. There's like 3 or 4 parts. Yanko, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. It's too bad we can't break medium leather down into light leather. I think I still need a bunch of light leather to skill up to a point where I can even really use the medium stuff. Well, I can use the medium stuff for medium armor kits. But I think a lot of my crafting stuff is still light leather. At some point we'll have to take a little break from leveling and work on our leather working. Probably sometime when we're in Orgrimmar. What's the long-term use of leatherworking? Probably nothing for me. I don't really think there's anything valuable you can put on the auction house, and I don't really think there's anything valuable you can craft for yourself. It probably gets a little bit better in the Burning Crusade. But I don't really think there are many items we need from crafting in Vanilla era. Alright, I was gonna go after some farmers and some farmhands, but it looks like they're all dead. Sometimes the name guy hangs out in this house. Sometimes the name guy hangs out in the barn. I'm getting a feeling that maybe they're all gonna be dead right now. It looks like an AoE mage just tore through here. Well, that's Farmer Getz. Let's tag him and pull him out. He's gonna come with one buddy. Drop the totem for him to play with for a minute. There we go, that worked out okay. Yeah, leatherworking is basically useless unless you really want to make your own gear as you go. It's not going to be as good as gear that you can get from the auction house or gear that you can get from dungeons. And then I guess someone said there's a few things you can make at skill level 300. There's probably a couple of pre-raid pieces you can make. But as you level up, I don't think it's as useful as you level up as something like alchemy is. You could even say that tailoring could be more useful while leveling up. We need to find Farmer Ray. Most of the time I find him over here, but he hasn't spawned over here yet. I guess he could be inside the house. I don't know if I've ever seen him inside the house. Typically he's out here hanging out in the garden area. But not today. There's our AoE mage. I knew there was an AoE mage around here somewhere. There were too many bodies clumped up together for there to not be an AoE mage. The bane of my existence. There he is. He is in the house. In fact, he's all the way upstairs. Kill a guy in his own room. Yep. Hey, I was trying to wait for him to come outside into the garden so I could kill him there, but, you know, he kind of forced my hand. Yep, we need a few more bear tongues and we need a lot more mountain lion blood. These drop rates have been, you know, historically low. That's okay. Jamie, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. We are having a great day. Hope you're doing well. Joey the boy, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. Hillsbrad Foothills is one of my favorite zones. It's the great thing about being on the Horde side is we actually get to spend more time here on the Horde side earlier on than we do on the Alliance side. On the Alliance side, you don't really come here at all until level 30 or so. And even when you do come here, there's not a ton for you to do. It just always feels like the zone is more robust and more level appropriate when you're on a Horde character. Wind Fury's at 60. Wind Fury weapon is at level 30. I'm pretty sure Wind Fury weapon and Wind Fury totem are 30, but I know one of them is 30. I don't know if maybe one is 60 and one is 30. I don't know. This is very nearly the highest level shaman that I've played in Classic era. So beyond this, I don't really know a lot. The water totem was basically where my experience stops. Jamie, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We are running low on inventory space. Gonna have to hit up the town soon and vendor. We still need 1 more tongue. And we still need 4 more mountain lion blood. Be nice if we could at least get the last bear tongue, then we could turn that in. That'll be a couple of quest items out of the inventory. Oh, there we go. All I had to do was talk about it. Yeah, there might be a vendor at the Broken Tower. I felt like that was a traveling merchant and not somebody who was stationed there full time, but maybe I'm wrong about that. We can go look. We're really close to town anyway, so even if there's not a vendor there, we can just head back to town. Yeah, you can't always trust Questie. Questie's putting this marker here. Yeah, he's here. But I think this is the... I think he does move around, though. Yeah, this guy travels. We're lucky to find him here. But I don't think he stays here. I think he goes all over the place. What can I get rid of? Big bear meat I can sell. Lion's meat I don't have a recipe for. There's probably a recipe somewhere for the lion's meat. There might even be a recipe for the bear meat. I probably shouldn't sell that either. Which begs the question, what am I gonna sell? I can sell some of the greens, I guess. We don't need those. I'm gonna hang on to the blue that we found for a future character. David, thank you so much for the super chat because you like even numbers. That is a nice even number. Thank you, man. Very kind of you. Could sell the cheese. Can sell the melon juice. And that is about it. We've got heavy wool bandage now. I can probably sell the regular wool bandages. We probably don't need them as much. That might be about as good as it gets. I'm holding on to some things that I was trying to cook, but I haven't leveled up my cooking in a little bit, so it's just been kind of eating up inventory space at this point. There we go. That looks a little bit better. I think I can live with that.
Glad I could help.
Somebody is not looting their kills. It's very rude. Very, very rude. Especially with a vendor so close. Patrick, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. And thanks for joining us. Dragon's Bane, welcome, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Hope you had a great day. Did we do a split stream today? No, I've been playing the Shaman all day today. This is all that we've been doing. This area is really, really busy. I feel like this is definitely a bottleneck quest because of how slow the drop rate is. We need one more item. We'll probably have to kill like 15 more mobs. Are the hides like rare leather? The hides are something that we get occasionally. Yeah, they're more rare than just the regular leather, and they're used only in certain recipes. It is really nice that we can stay in Spirit Wolf while skinning. At first, I didn't think we were going to be able to do that. We can't even take a quest without it popping us out, so I don't really know why we can skin. Doesn't really make sense when you think about the mechanics, the fact that we're using a skinning knife, etc. But I'll take it. Oh my god, there is our last item. That took a while. Let's go back, we'll turn all this stuff in. It's not going to get us to level 27, but we might be kind of close. And after that I feel like I need to get back to Orgrimmar. I need to train level 26. We get a new rank of Lightning Bolt at 26. And Lightning Bolt has been kind of a piece of garbage recently. So having a new rank of it should help. We also have to go turn in our water totem quest to actually get our water totem. Now that that's all done.
Speak quickly. Goodbye. Victory for Sylvanas. Remember, patience, discipline.
What now? Beware the living.
This had better be quick.
Alright. Yeah, for now, let's hearth back to the crossroads. Let's get the water totem quest turned in, and then I want to train level 26.
Lotar.
Level 26, I'm trucking. Yeah, to be fair, I know the Horde side questing like the back of my hand. I mean, I've leveled Alliance a lot, but all I did back in the day was level Horde side. I didn't play a lot of Alliance until Classic came out in 2019. Prior to 2019, almost all of my gameplay had been on the Horde side, so I'm pretty efficient with the Horde side stuff, and I generally prefer the flow of the Horde side stuff. Maybe because I'm more familiar with it, maybe because the flow of it is simply better. I often feel like the flow of questing on the Horde side is better. Even though I like a lot of the Alliance zones aesthetically, they don't flow together as well. You envy that at my age I still have such passion for gaming? You wish you could be like that too? I mean, to some extent, the great thing about being a person is that you kind of get to choose what you want to be passionate about. Like, you find passions as much as a passion finds you. So sometimes in life, having passion for something is about making a choice. You know, many times in my life I thought maybe I would set video games aside. But time and time again, I just came back to the fact that I've been playing video games my whole life, that I didn't want to set them aside, and that I find them valuable as art, I find them valuable as self-expression. And so, you know, to some extent you get to choose what you're passionate about.
What brings you here? Winds be at your back.
There we go. There is the water totem. Finally, at long last, we got the quest chain at level 20. And we're finishing it up at almost level 27. Better late than never. I don't have a keybind for my water totem. That's kind of sad. You know, I don't use a lot of stone skin. I think I'm going to replace stone skin on my bar with a water totem. Maybe we'll just do like a healing stream. Healing stream is all we got right now. There we go. Three more levels and we get the wind totem, right? Level 30? From what I hear, the wind totem is one quest. So that's going to be quite a relief after the water totem stuff.
What's up? Right back.
At this level, we can basically quest anywhere we want. We can do some stuff in Ashenvale. We could do some stuff in Stone Talon. We could continue Hillsbrad. What I'll probably do is I'll probably do Baron stuff. I'll probably do these quests before I go back to Hillsbrad. And then we also have to check Thousand Needles. I kind of forgot about Thousand Needles. Yeah, okay. Level 25, level 26, level 25, level 29, level 28. So, yeah, like anytime now. Anytime between now and like level 30, we could do some stuff in Thousand Needles. That's gonna be cool. I haven't quested in Thousand Needles in a bit. Piotr, have a good rest of your evening. Take care. We will see you next time. Thanks for hanging out today. All right, we are all trained up. We are ready to tackle our next round of quests in the Barrens, which we will do tomorrow. I am out of time for today, guys. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me and letting me play some classic era Anniversary today. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you guys have a rest of your afternoon or evening time that is just wonderful. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.